Soul Hey, 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 hey. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, vey. Pizza, pizza, pizza. Pizza, pizza. What's up? Let's put some art in this. Okay, we're gonna put this one back up. Try and get it. Dunsies. Yeah. Just. And then just camera me going, ah! Along with the music. It did make me think, though, that I should take some part of Zivia, Rui Nui, some bit of that, and ask the guy if I can use it, if I put a link under every video. If I put a link under every video, just use a bit of his stuff, because I actually fucking love his work. And it'd be awesome to be able to use it and drive traffic toward him at the same time. And he's just a guy, so he might say yes. Whereas Hailan, oh, Pyro. Seems better now, though. I don't have any drop frames, so it's not me. It could be Restream, or it could be Twitch, it could be you. I don't have any drop frames, though, so I'm alright. Yeah, 0 on of any kind of drop frame. I'm a good boy. So here we go. Sleepy, Ratsnap, Royce, P, Turbo Nerd, Andre, Coles, Chungaspot, obviously. Freya! It's Freya and Pyro! What's up? I was messing about with video stuff. I tried posting video on my. I've got a secret account that IP somehow managed to follow one time. I had to block him. I tried posting stuff there. Man, there's like It's tricky. It's tricky, basically. That's my conclusion. Some video looks awesome, but there's some other videos that don't look very good because of certain things. Like maybe I wanted to capture the coloring process, right? But I was coloring it and it was this big. So when you crop that, you end up with a tiny little video and it looks really low quality. Things like that. You know? And it's like, ah, shit. I guess I just can't. Either it's a low quality video that I put on Instagram, or I just can't share the coloring bit of this painting. It's sad. So I don't know, I need to try and get myself to keep Instagram in mind while I'm painting in Photoshop. I paused it. What were you downloading, Royce? I tried the little multi-platform trick and I failed miserably. Really? What happened? Cheers, Freya. Hope you're good. And dear cities, whatever. Yeah. Jason C. Rose. What's going on? export these things. File scripts. Export layers to files. It wouldn't connect to both Twitch and DLive. Things about my stream key or whatever, I don't even know, really? Huh. Weird, dude. You did use the stream key that Restream gave you, right? You put that in OBS. All you should need to do is, on DLive, you get your stream key. On Twitch, you get your stream key. You put both of those in Restream, and then you get a stream key out and you put that in OBS. It shouldn't. That should be basically it. That's weird, man. Weird. Not sure. Fallout 4. Gotcha. Hey, duffel bag. What up? Oh yeah, there is a... You've got to change an OBS setting to keyframes. You've got to set keyframes to 2 or something? Good point, Rastan. I can maybe screenshot my settings or something. I don't know. And tell you. You can just copy them. I'm not sure. Alright, we're good. Just tidying up my layers a little. Got a lot that we don't need.
Internet doesn't work everywhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my friends just contact me. Internet it doesn't work, so they have the contact everywhere. Okay. Because we cannot use internet.
Right, so sign it is down. We haven't listened to this in ages, it's so good. Hi, great job. Thank you, Martin. That is an I for it. Don't know. It is an I. Stupid restream chat. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. How you doing, Pro? I want to move this guy's head a little. He's sort of annoyingly necklace. Too busy, busy, busy. His face doesn't feel epic. No. On his face and his head to feel epic. He doesn't yet. The only person who doesn't bully me. Wow. 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 Alright, getting there. Go full Warhammer. How's stuff going, Pyro? Art-wise. It looks like freaking bunny ears. Mushrooms. Yeah. See you next time, Freya. Spirits. It's for the sigil contest, no way. That's awesome. It's a clear winner. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're designing a sigil for the self-employed artist community, sort of like a logo, and to be used as a logo, as a banner. A visual representation. Yeah, yeah. Matt, is it because of Game of Thrones? Is that why you used the word sigil, Sleepy? No, not really. Okay. I just think sigils are cool. Yeah. I don't know, why does really Google sigil? I think I prefer the word crest. Yeah. But when you Google sigil, you get lots of like these round designs, very round, circular designs. Interesting. I'm gonna put that together. Christopher Krent. He always looks too bunny-like when I give him this. Oh well. Yeah, yeah. See, sigil makes me think of, yeah, magic, I guess. I think they use the word sigil in Game of Thrones, dude. Like, I remember... I'm sure I remember Maester, whatever, talking to Bran about sigils. You're on your phone, are you, Jason? If you're on your phone, you'll have to copy the link in. You have to open Discord, the Discord app, scroll down to the bottom, click the plus, tap the plus, and then copy and paste the link in. That's the app. Could be. What do you mean could be? I know it. I know it is pro. Is B. Is B. Sometimes it is B like that. Maybe. Yeah, it's the Discord app. You have to like open the app and then at the bottom add server and then copy and paste the link. I don't know why they haven't fixed that. Trying to give this guy a good, nice head. Not a nice head. Pro. Open in browser option works. Ah, really? Hey Eric, what up? Enemy! New iPad. It's gonna be cool. What do you plan on doing with this new iPad, Sleepy? I know Tech's buying his for mobility. He wants something portable. That's the one up me. Yeah, just draw wherever. Mobile Studio Pro 16. I'm on a 13. I'm on a 13. I would like 16. I guess it depends what you're creating. I mean, to go down from 24 to 16 does sound like tricky. But before this 13-inch Cintiq Companion, I was using the previous generation 13-inch Cintiq, the 12WX. It's like 12.7 or something. So I've never downgraded before, like in size. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like that. Yeah, 3D softwares. I bet that is a bit of a chore. And of course I got another monitor, so it would be almost impossible to stream without another monitor. It's not fun. A 13-inch screen and that's it, trying to stream? Nah. That's hell. Well, it's time to upgrade, Jason. It'll happen one day, right? I was also using a $75 Wacom. Well, it was even cheaper than that. What are you talking about, Pyro? Yeah, mine gets hot upper right, top right. Especially around the fan. I'm probably not going to be... I was looking at like Mobile Studio Pro, but I've decided that I'd rather get a laptop with a 16-inch Cintiq or you know, third-party alternative attached to it. It's not mine, Sleepy. It's not mine. He's just trying to get free money. I need a paternity test, alright? Or maternity test, I guess. See, like, unless... See, I don't recall giving birth to this child. So... You know, it can't be mine. Prove it. Pyro's just trying to get free checks in the mail off me, the successful artist. He sees all the money I'm making and he's jealous. Chris is a proud mum of a 9-month sub. It's a baby boy, Bible thump. Chris is finally a proud mother, I see. I don't really want anything that's going to bind me to a desk. That's the thing, DCDs. I'd rather be able to stay on my feet and be able to run around like an idiot at will. I've gotten addicted to the feeling, I think. So something that I can't put in a bag and carry off sounds really unappealing. But it would be nice to have 22 inches of real estate. That does sound cool.
Right. I will let you stay here. Enjoy your day.
Where are you going?
Go to eating house.
Oh, it's Wednesday, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes. Thanks. See you.
See you later.
Enjoy.
Only Chris can make quotes. Yeah, if I let you guys start making quotes, then the tone of the quotes will shift, and I'm not happy with that. Some of you people think stupid things are funny, and funny things are stupid, so I'm not letting you pick. Some of you, not all of you, some of you. So shining, my glowing skin. Ah. The tree has a penis. You can take it with you, but you can't comfortably sit with it on your lap. Yeah, I would still be using it on a desk. Like, yeah, this 30 inches, it's not portable in the way an iPad is portable. But it's, I don't know, I've grown very accustomed to being able to just, the feeling of knowing I can just like put my stuff in like 2 bags and I'm done. Like it takes 15 minutes and I can just zoom. It's nice. Not that I'll do it. It's more like not having that feeling like, oh, I'm tied down to this room. You know what I mean? Getting rid of that feeling. It's not that, oh, I'm cool, I can put everything in my bag and then run about. I don't want to do that. It's that feeling of like, I've got this thing here. It's like owning a car or something. This car. If I want to go anywhere, this car has to, like, I've got to take care of the car. Kind of feeling. I don't know. The quotes will get a genitalia theme pretty fast. I mean, do we have many genitals quotes yet? We've definitely got some. Chris says a lot of things. Hey, Andre. Jizz pills. Yeah. "32 inches and it looks juicy." It's like this thing in here. I love busting out my little Wacom. It's like this. One of these I'd be, huh? A bit like this. This thing's so freaking heavy. Holy crap. Hey, Lucis, what up? I'm good. Yeah, we moved rooms. We moved rooms. Yeah, this guy's not a nice guy. This little demon dude here. He's a fickle creature. It's not the size, it's what you do with it. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Now that I'm free of so much of my belongings, I kind of hesitant to start accumulating belongings, you know? Ones that I can't just depart with easily or carry with me. And I know that I can do my work on a 13-inch Cintiq, so I'm like, well, yeah. Do I really need more than this? But 16 would be cool. 16 would be beautiful. Something girls say to guys with small tablets. You're talking to P, are you? I think Dear Cities is talking to P. Cant. Sleepy, that's a lie. You said to me the other day, I was disappointed that you could do lines. Sleepy said that to me. Sleepy was like, I saw you do lines, and I was like, fuck! She said that in private. good. Feels good. Oy vey. Just freaking face. Trying to get rid of his bunny-like elements. More bunny-like. Can be enraged bunny. Oh. Big toothy mouth might work. It's a bit orcish, but I think that might be the right way to go. Sweet. Do you guys feel like he's still a little too small, this guy back here? Or maybe I'd have to exaggerate. I don't know, I'll keep on working. I'm undecided. Either he's, I don't know, either the perspective is quite exaggerated, and I can carry on with that. That might work. I'll try that. We'll try it. So he's the right size, and we'll make sure everybody sort of, it's almost fisheye a little bit. We'll try it. Anyone doing any cool shit? No? Yeah. Working hard. I don't know if Picato is working. Strums. Picato. No, it is working. Translating my CVs. I guess your CVs. Oh. So you're applying for real world jobs, or is this like studio positions or something? Getting ready for school run. Then gestures. Didn't do any yesterday. Did you need a break, or were you just busy? I did something. Don't want to bother you, but since you asked, yeah, man, bother me. This is very nipple-like. You think I should change it? Tempted. I kind of like the shapes, but it's reminiscent of a nip. So maybe we will change it. It's a little better. I'll keep that. Ah, okay, Slappy. See my sketchbook. Nice. Let's go. Studio positions. Awesome, man. That's badass. Oh yeah, Pro, if you're listening. That was really funny yesterday. Very funny. I was like, wait, what, Pro? Wait, what? Yeah. It was funny. I turned some bloody mess into some other... I haven't seen this. Sorry, I've not even seen what happened on Saturday. This is awesome. And there's a new one. Aha! Ah, whoa! Dude, this is cool. They feel much more full. You know what I mean? Like, I'm used to you sort of doing like sketches, like line sketches. But these feel much more. That feels much more meaty. You know what I mean? And these two as well. That one there, especially. That's badass, dude. That's... It's not just yours, by the way, Royce. Like, look, how many people I haven't, like, who do we click on? Who should we... Shata. I like Shata, but I'm totally behind on the sketchbooks. It's everybody's sketchbook, dude. It's not yours. That's badass, Royce. Steve Zane, what up? Steve Zane will do mentorship right here, right now. I didn't have time today, and I forgot to type last night. I don't know if you've gotten further on this piece. The main thing I would say, the difference between your sketch, you've probably gotten even further now. You've probably gotten even further. But just look up, it's cool. I'm hitting you with it right now. The silhouette is strong around her face here. It's like her face is really nicely framed and strong, but then in the update, some of that silhouette, the framing of her face is lost, especially the front of her face. So like, this value here and the value of her face are really close. Like if you squint your eyes, if you were to make this tiny, her face disappears. Whereas this one, if you squint, you can make out her head really easily. You know, it's lost here. There's more to say as well, but you probably gotten further on this piece, maybe. So, all right, Jason. Thanks for coming, dude. See you next time. Maybe. Cool, man. Yeah, I figured it's probably developed. Sorry I didn't answer when you posted it, man. It would have been more useful. Just want to finish it, start a new one. Sure, man. Yeah. I think that's what it's going to be, man. Just try to churn them out and learn something. Like instead of trying to make 5 like amazing ones, so then you've got an amazing portfolio. Just try and like just freaking slam them out. Don't even think about trying to like curate some sort of like the 5 best pieces you can do right now. Just instead, just like freaking turn into a bit of a factory for illustrations. Phoenix Down Gaming, that's a Final Fantasy fan if ever I have seen one. Okay, Andre, you can post it and I will, I'll take a look quickly, dude. Only a little. Favorite Final Fantasy, Phoenix Down. Oh, good. Good. Working on these guys. Yeah, working on these dudes. They've got a king's head. That's what they've been. They've slaughtered all these people, and they've found the head of the king. They're happy. He's very proud of himself. Actually, I wanna. One artist said it's not effective. Okay. It depends on what you want. Well, yeah, okay. Let me see. Let me see. We can have a talk. This is Photoshop. I was a big Final Fantasy X fan because it was the first one I got growing up. You win the internet today. That's awesome. Final Fantasy X is my favorite as well, man. It wasn't the first one I had. I had Final Fantasy VII, but I didn't play it all the way through myself. It was like I played it with my brother. Well, he was actually my friend. Mostly with my friend. He played a lot of it, and I played some of it. So I don't know. I don't feel very strongly connected to Final Fantasy VII. But I've got this weird. Like Final Fantasy VII has this strange place in my brain, you know? It's like a thing that I watched a lot. But 10, oh, 10 was the first one that I really sunk my teeth into. It's in critique. Gotcha. Here it is. So, what were you told is ineffective about this? So you've done a lot. I can't really show the figures on stream because they're naked. The figures. I would say I don't think you need to do many more of these exercises, dude. Like, not regularly. Like, you get it. You know what I mean? You pretty much understand it. And just doing, like, these cubes. I mean, do them occasionally if you like loosening up like this or whatever. You don't really... It looks like you don't need to worry about them. If this is how you warm up, I guess that's cool. But you don't need to worry. Like, you obviously understand how to construct a cube properly and a cylinder. Some of these are a bit funny, but I assume that's just you messing about. No, I think that's okay. Maybe not. See, that's fine. Yeah, generally it's alright. I don't think you need to worry about doing these either, because you get it, you know? I don't think there's any mistakes. Or maybe I think the mistakes you're doing are from brushing. Like this one here doesn't really, the top doesn't converge on that properly. But I think it's just because you're rushing through it probably. That's what I'd guess. You know how to do it. You've demonstrated that you know how to do it from the other cubes. So like this one's a bit iffy, that line there. But I'm sure you know that. It's just rushing, you know? Probably trying to blast it out. Badass. Yeah, I think you just rush occasionally, dude. Like some stuff. If you zoom in, for God's sake. Thank you. Like this here, on the front of this building. That thing. It seems strange. I think it is leaning up, right? It's not. I don't know. It's a bit hard to read. I think I know what you're going for. It's just a little hard to read. But I think it's because you're blasting out so much of this stuff that you're just like making mistakes occasionally, but mostly I think it's through just trying to be quick. I think you're fine, man. I think the cylinders for the figures is fine. Let me try and get it so there's no naked people showing up. This is what we're talking about, right? Andre, you were told by another artist that this is an ineffective way to deconstruct. This is from reference. This is like drawn from a figure, a photo. I think that's okay. I would say it's not. Some of the like this cylinder, I don't know. Some of them it's perhaps not the best volume. Like the cylinder to represent the hips of the pelvis. I'm not sure. Like a flattened cylinder like this. I'm not sure that's really the best way to represent a pelvis. I think a box, tilted box, is perhaps a bit better. But it's just not that bad, is it? Generally, they look really good, man. And they're fairly accurate as well. Trying to just yeah, I think they're fairly accurate and doing okay. I don't think it's that bad. Oh, Phoenix Dan, thanks for the follow. I don't think it's that ineffective. I think you're probably I think you could be doing more than this, though. I think you've got. It looks like you've got such a good handle on it that you could do more than this. You know what I mean? Almost lost my mind fighting Seymour. Was absolutely in love with Lulu. Seymour's such a dick. Twitch stuff on the trigger, indeed, yeah. Ready to get rid of me. I'm a troublemaker. No, I think you could do even more though. Like, it's okay breaking them down to cylinders, but I think perhaps some body parts would be better off represented as a cube, some as cylinders, some as spheres. So perhaps I'm the bad guy. After I said it, I realized, oh, it sounds like I'm bigging myself up as the rebel, doesn't it? I'm such a naughty boy, streaming on Twitch against the showing the vagina. Ah! Wow, what a rebel. Yeah, I think you could push it a bit further. I don't think it's ineffective. I just think maybe you could even go further than this. I think a lot of the stuff you're doing here, it looks like you basically get it. And instead of trying to rush through a ton of stuff, maybe putting out less, but being a bit slower and more deliberate about it. Where's an example? Because at the moment you're concentrating on volume, you know? There's so many, like, just putting out so much of it. Which is cool. I just want to see, you know, you take like this and go way further with it. And double check like areas like that. And then this here, compared to the roof, it seems like the horizon line is like here somewhere. But then what's happening here then? Things like that. Like double check stuff and push it further. That's what I'd want to see, personally. And like perspective here, this shape, that's going to a vanishing point like as if the horizon line's down here, but then this is going to a vanishing point as if the horizon line's here. And then this is again like down here somewhere. So yeah, I'd want to see you doing less of this stuff and more trying to make something like this, but really accurate and pushing it further. And less of this. You don't need to be doing this. But that's my 2 cents. That's just my thinking. Veggies in my Christian streams. Hey, Mindwager, what up? Alright, man. Right. Yeah, I think basically, dude, I would slowly try and work off getting away from this feeling of like I'm a student and I'm studying, and into this like I am an artist and I am creating art. So try and make something, try and make some art, you know what I mean? And like less of the whole, you know, I'm studying so I'm doing all these exercises. More of this like I'm going to try and make something. Like, make something. I think that's where I'm like, that's what I want to see you do. I want to see you make something. Something cool. Something that would, you know, like someone might hire you for. Someone that, like, I like that thing he made. I want to put it in my game. Or whatever. That's what we need. I think that's what we need. Yeah. Yeah, try to make something that if someone saw it, someone making a game, they would be like, I need to hire him. Because he's making the stuff that I want to put in my game. I need to hire him. That kind of thing. Or whatever, maybe it's not games, I don't know, whatever it is you want to work as. Maybe you don't want to be a concept artist, maybe you want to... Whatever it is, you know? Yeah, because you're good enough at the exercises. You're fine. Oops, hold on. Right, yeah. Do you watch 1FW, Few? I agree with Few, agreeing with Chris. With Chris? Chris. I'm Chris. Swedish Chris. I'm Swedish. Chris Kent. Kent. How would a Swedish person say Kent? Kent. No. Kent. Not sure. So my bookmarks. Let's watch them today. They're good. It's good for you. It's I really like the way, especially it resonates with that. Find stuff you enjoy creating. That's the most important. Journey before destination. I really like Pete and Sam's approach to that sort of stuff because they're very much. They have a good balance of that. It's like finding something you enjoy that also the market will eat up. You know, they've got a good balance. They're all about like finding the shit that really makes you. Well, there's an awesome quote. It was art is an honesty competition, not a cleverness competition. That Pete said to a mentee, and I was like, "Fuck, that's so fucking good. God damn, that's so good, so good." Huh. Okay. These are the. Do you mind me sharing them on stream? That's cool, right? So we're saying these are the two of the stages I got to. I thought they were alright. Sort of paint exploring. They're about where I think I start maxing out skill wise. Yeah, the karmas are cool. Essentially having too much contrast in the background as opposed to the character, which distracts. See, yeah, a few. There's the new mentorship ones that are really good. They're way better than the old, like, you know, interviews with random artists. Like, some of those are pretty good. Some of them are just, you know, oh, how long have you been painting? You got started working for who? Like, it's really just ABC's kind of podcast. But the new mentorship ones are just so freaking good. See, this is something that gets to me. I got a crit that I was essentially having too much contrast in the background as opposed to the character, which distracts. Now, see, it depends how that crit was phrased. Because you can have, like, contrast in the background, and it will bring attention to the character, you know what I mean? Like, having... Like, if the... But I know what they're saying. You mean, like, right here, right? There's too much contrast, like, here. It's the issue is focal points. It's using contrast for your focal points. There's a really strong focal point like right there. And there should be one here. And sort of down here, I'd say. So you've got the triangle going on. So yeah, I would want like strong white behind her face maybe. In the background. Just here, and then something happening here, like maybe at the top of her hand being lit more. I'm not sure. Those three spots. Yeah. That's what I would do. I'd put contrast there, and then here. And the other thing that I'm noticing is the karma. There's a strong tangent. Her body and her leg with the karma blade, you know, like this edge of the blade like links up with her stomach, and then her leg, like this edge, it sort of almost feels like it defines her leg as well, which is, it's just awkward. I would probably take this blade. There's also no there's no depth. There's no depth going on because she's on like one plane. You know, her karma, like she's to the side. She's almost like an Egyptian drawing or something. So I would use this karma to bring some depth in. So I'd have this karma coming toward us. You know. Oh hey Doof, what's going on in D-Life Town? Just talking to Steve Zane. See her head here. There's more contrast, I think. I think her head, I don't know, it's strange. I think her head is framed here more because you've gotten rid of the hair. It feels more framed. Because there's hair here, this shape, somehow the head is lost. The face is lost. But I still prefer this one with the hair and the bra. The shortening on the curving blade scared me. I think as far as this smoke, I would line it up here. I don't know, I'd try and keep that, but lighten it here. And I don't know what these shapes are down here, I'm not sure what they are, but it's good though, it is cool. So, how are you feeling? Are you feeling like you want to work on it more, or are you feeling like you just want to get onto another one? Because I kind of feel like you need to do both at the moment. I think you need to blast out tons of these, and then maybe from the best ones you've done, work up a few of them. Learn how to, like, once you've done some really, you know, once you've gotten a lot of these sorts of things out, almost like speed paints or something, aren't they? Pick out the best ones, the ones you like the most, and then learn how to polish them up. And you'll end up with a few really solid paintings. Maybe, I don't know, it's up to you, man. Okay, I would really, really encourage you to get this Karma, like, foreshortened toward the camera. I would try it. Probably like the same angle, kind of a similar angle to a hand maybe, or maybe, yeah, that's what I'd do. This kind of angle. Just give it a go, even if it looks shit, doesn't matter. Just give it a go. Cool, man. I think you'll pick it up really fast, dude, because you've got really strong understanding. And with doing thumbnails of other artists' work, and then just trying to make your own, I think you'll get the hang of it pretty quick. The other one makes it more horizontal. Maybe. Not sure what you mean. Like crossing. Okay, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, you mean like flat. Yeah, I think I know what you mean, and I think I agree. Yeah. I'm going to just do a quick paint of it. It's easier. So I think I would just grayscale it. Like your arm there, hand here. So her arm's looking hella long. I don't know, you have to fuck around with it. That kind of shape there. Hey Daniel, what up, dude? Yesterday I did some streaming. Every guy appears in the chat, but only saw it well after. Yeah. Happens to me all the time. One day we'll communicate with the people from the other platform. Cool. So that's the main change. The other thing would be, I should do this on a new freaking. I would put just some white there, basically, some super light value to bring the focal point back up to her face, and then just reel that smoke back a little. Might be a bit strong. And this one, I think what Few was saying, and I agree with, is having this rotated a little, like as if it's. Oh, it's going to be tough. As if it's. Listen, instead of holding it like this, it's more like this, you know? Instead of like that, it's like tilted. I think that's what Few was expressing. So that the point is coming toward us a little, or rather the handle and the back of it is receding away. Yeah. It adds some depth. You're using the fact that the weapon is like. You're using the fact that the weapon has this length to it, and when you tilt it, you add depth. But I don't know if you want to tilt it toward her, so they're both kind of. That's what I'm trying to do, but I'm not doing it very well. Freaking keyboard, come on. Toward us is what I meant to say as well. I think a firearm looks alright. It's a bit. I don't think it needs much. I think it would just need freaking keyboard. Holy shit. Just needs like a bit of that, I think. And maybe using, so you've got a bit of a rim light on the arm, so maybe rim light the arm and rim light that to separate. Cool. How do we feel? So there's three things. There's the angle of this. Oh, I can't show you the original. Oh well. Yeah, there's the angle here, the angle of the other blade, and then sort of like this area to bring the focal point up to her face. And getting rid of this being too dark. I think her silhouette disappears, like right there, because of the bra with the dark bit. It just sort of, it's a bit too close. Away. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would work as well. So they were both away from her. The only thing I don't like about this way is that there's no framing element. Like this one has, with the blade turned like this, you've got a framing element. With this, you'd have to do something else, maybe with the arm. You'd have to, maybe if this was super dark, you could reinforce the framing element here. But yeah. Either way, they're both pretty cool. They're both cool. I think if I did this one, I would have a foreground element that would like come diagonally here. I'm not sure what that, something that's like a silhouette, black silhouette of something, you know? Like some grass or a freaking twig, or, I don't know. Probably something to try and show where she is. A strong element here, just to try and direct it, direct the eye. I quite like the black background though. That'd be cool with some like, just implying she's on a battlefield. That is the other part of this, is that it's hard to figure out where she is and what she's doing and why she's screaming, why she's got weapons, you know. I'll save this. She's at home, swimming with axes in her hand. Yeah. That's cool, man. That's why I don't think you should worry about that right now. I don't think you should worry about that. Not yet. Just concentrate on blasting out cool splash style stuff, and then we can go through them, figure out the best ones, and maybe you can put more time into the best ones. Maybe she just seen something. Her favorite team is losing and she's pissed. She's watching the TV. What is she, Berserker? Berserk. I will dump the link at the end of the stream, dude, in your channel. Let me open up OneDrive. I see a home when I know a home when I see it. She's a couch potato. Look at her, not in shape. Yeah. They're like cosplay. Look at the size of those weapons. They must be made out of foam, so that's for cosplaying, probably. Cool, Susan. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. I wouldn't worry too much about polishing it or giving it a background or anything. Just like abstract background's cool. And like I say, we can get you making loads of them, and then we can look through them. You pick out your favorites and polish those ones up. Yeah, the face is definitely the strongest part. This one, Andre, is for me. It's for my own project. Steve Zane, he's I don't know how much experience Steve Zane has doing illustrations and full, like, you know, illustrative work. I think Steve Zane's mostly experienced in sort of character, backgroundless character style stuff, right? Cool. Yeah. Dude, that's why I got the impression, like, I was like, why isn't he already doing this? He can definitely do it. Why isn't he already doing it? That's why I think you'll pick it up really fast. Because, yeah, I don't know. I just think you will. It feels like you could already do it if you just, I don't know, tried it a little bit earlier. Gotcha, Steve's in. Oh, yeah, I can feel that, man. I feel that. You have, yeah, kind of, yeah. A time like the present, indeed. It was dark again. accidentally closing D-Live chat. Sorry, Daniel. I keep accidentally covering up the D-Live chat when I open something in Chrome. If I open a new tab in Chrome, I accidentally hide the D-Live chat every time. How you put the D-Live chat in the stream? It's Tidy Labs. Tidy Labs. Dumb. Level. Love it. U-C. Thanks for the follow. Sigh, I guess it would be, wouldn't it? Sigh. Nice name. Well done. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's an interesting attempt, isn't it, Mind Weapon? It's not quite. Never seen one quite like that before. Glorious Badger. It's hosted me with one viewer. Hold on. Glorious Badger. You stream. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. You're the Warhammer streamer, right? Thank you very much for the host, dude. Yeah. Cheers, dude. I'm very inspired by Warhammer. Very inspired by Warhammer. Very. Oh, I just opened your Twitch. Ah, hey, Muted Cant, what up? Thanks for the bits. I always miss your stream. It's 4 AM here. Alright. Yeah, maybe I'll see you next time, huh? Yesterday the whole day was making a template to make the process of starting a song easier. Are you on vacation now, Mindwaker? We gotta give. Where's my mods? What are my mods up to? Hi-ya. Go check out Glorious Badger, dudes. If you like Warhammer, you like models, go check out Badger. And a half left to work. Ah. Ivan, what up? It's the light, dude. It's definitely the light. It's a different room, and the light is definitely different. This has got a white bulb in it instead of like a, yeah, like the light from out there. That's not actually a woman. I mean, keep looking at the face. Like, how I'm gonna make him look more like a dude? Because yeah, every time I look, I'm like a woman. Looks like a woman. But I don't want to repaint it because I really like it. So I've got to fuck with the cheekbones and the jaw and stuff. But yeah, he is. He's just like found it. Cheers, Travis Bot. Yeah, it's this poor Poor body's head down here. It's like Jaime and Cersei Lannister, that kind of thing. It feels like the kind of thing they would have done in early Game of Thrones, you know. I beheaded him for you. Ah, my love. A white supremacist. Well, you know, Thailand is actually full of skin whitening products. Snail White is the leading brand, I think. Seems to be, anyway. Fuck this cheese. Yeah, early Game of Thrones is awesome. Oh man, season 5 is just train wreck. Holy shit. Yeah, yeah. Season 5 is freaking awful. Yeah, that was the season that I really checked out. I really just checked out Game of Thrones. Which ended up being a good thing because I was able to enjoy most of season 8 without. I was enjoying it. The last episode was really meh. Maybe the 5th one as well. Second to last one was quite meh as well. But the rest of them, I was actually like, it's not how I would have done it, but it's okay. I'm enjoying it. I can see that it's a bit shit, but at least I'm having fun. And I think it was because I checked out Game of Thrones like way earlier. But the last episode is just, ugh. What even happened in that season? Season 5, that was oh, it was like a TV. It was like some freaking daytime TV show that's been going on for 30 years. That's what it was like. It was like just arcs that only really matter in season 5, like the High Sparrow and the Faith Militant. You remember him? The High Sparrow comes in and he's like starts indoctrinating these people or whatever's going on, and all of the Tyrells of Highgarden end up being put on trial and thrown in jail for either being gay or defending homosexuality or whatever. Then not Joffrey. Jaime and Bronn went to Dorne to rescue his daughter. That was terrible as well. There's some other really bad arc. Those fantasy Christians, indeed. What was the other arc? There's another third arc that was just like total trash as well. But yeah, it was like just these things that started on episode 1 and then by, episode 10 of that season, they're just gone, forgotten. So they don't even come up again, basically. What's up, Mail? The wildlings and all that. I don't remember. Oh, he invited the wildlings in. That was okay. He invited the wildlings into the north, right? Into the realms. And he got killed for it. They killed Stannis' character, totally. Huh. I don't remember. Embarrassed and sell me. Oh, that was the other arc. It was Daenerys. It was those freaking masked people that wanted to kill. It was the nobles. It was that secret society of nobles that wore masks and tried to assassinate everybody. But again, it's another thing that like it shows up just for that season and then suddenly it goes away. It's just, ugh, so bad. Sons of the Harpies, yeah. Yeah, it's because they caught up to the books, and George R.R. Martin had only given them sort of like main points they had to hit, and the rest of it they had to just do filler. And they really did. They really went for it. They were like, well, filler content it is. Wowza. Yeah. Just about why season 5 was so bad. But yeah. Most seasons before it, you're really invested in everything that's happening because it has long-lasting ramifications. But season 5 doesn't feel like that at all. Like even when a character gets killed, it feels so lackluster in season 5. It feels so like, nah. That was season 4, wasn't it? Yeah. See, that was like right at the end of season 4. Such a deep contrast between like that cool, the end of season 4, and then just the beginning of season 5. It's just like up here and then down here. Sad. Hey Tech, what up? Any good references of futuristic fantasy? Star Wars and Warhammer 40k. Depends what you mean by futuristic fantasy. Science fantasy is normally what it's called. So Star Wars and Warhammer 40k are really obvious ones. Moondog, thank you for the host. What up, dude? Joshua with a J. Battlestar Galactica. I tried getting into it, but I never watched it before. And I tried listening to it, and I realized, like, nah, this is a show that you gotta watch. You can't listen. Marcus Aurelius drawing, really? Whereas my shamanistic brother, I'm not sure. He might be streaming. Dude, Moondog, you want to drop it in the chat? Moondog stuff always looks frickin' awesome. I'll link when I scan it up. Cool. Yeah, I don't know where Shaman Amidamaru is. Don't know. Art. And sometimes gaming. We almost raided him yesterday, and then he said, no, don't raid me, raid someone else. And he said it with such conviction, I was like, okay. Normally I'm like, no, fuck you, we're going to raid. But he said it with such... yeah, conviction. He was just like, no, don't raid me. Okay, man. Shaman streams his DMs. Yeah, it might have been after that. Maybe. Feeling a little insecure about streaming the wrong screen. Medieval fantasy with armor, swords, mythical creatures, magic with a touch of science fiction and technology. Techno fantasy is the closest term I've found for that. See, I've been looking for similar references, and they're kind of hard to find. So techno fantasy is like the closest term. So Shadowrun and Mutant Chronicles are two big IPs that sort of fit into that. So yeah, you probably want to Google techno fantasy, and then Mutant Chronicles, and what was it? Shadowrun. Those are two fairly large IPs that are kind of like that. I mean, they still lean a little bit more sci-fi. Than fantasy. See, the closest I can think of, it's in a friggin' Horus Heresy book. It's the Dark Angels' homeworld of Caliban. It's like a feudal world, but they've got some sort of advanced technology, because they talk about being knights on cavalry, but they've got pistols. They've got laser pistols. But it's written so, like, I don't know, it's written quite well, the technology in it. So you believe it's like a feudal world, but then he just mentions about like He's got a pistol. Stuff like that. Yeah. You know, I'm an artist as well, Chris, but people live in my art. I didn't know you were an artist. I don't know if I've seen your work. You write creatures similar to horses. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the closest I can think of is like the Dark Angels in the Horus Heresy. That's the kind of world that I'm trying to make, sort of. It's hard to find, dude. It's hard to find. Techno-fantasy is the closest term that I've found. John Carter of Mars? Maybe? John Carter of Mars? Sort of. Some awesome Frazetta paintings of that. It's cool. Damn. It's really hard to find stuff like this. Like, really hard to find these sorts of settings. Google it. Settings like John Carter Mars. Plastering. Ah. Nah. Tech, it's tough. Like, some of Star Wars fits into that. If you sort of like chop bits out of Star Wars, if you just like some of the planets, you know, they really fit into that. It's a fantasy planet with some science fiction technology. But you gotta like sort of separate it from the rest of Star Wars, you know? No worries, man. Yeah, I think about it as well, like trying to find inspiration for what I'm doing. Xenobrain. Thank you for the follow. Cheers, man. Hey, Calidors, and a Vega. She's funny. Mia was very funny. She like said I must be like over 40. I don't know why. I don't know what her justification was. It's because I used a smiley face or something. She's like, let me guess. She's funny. Holy shit. I don't play D&D though. But yeah. She thought I was 28. It's funny. Jordan, yo. Mel. Yo, yo, yo. Yeah, it was good fun. I've never really, I'd watched Mia before, but I never spent much time hanging out. She is, I can see why she's growing really fast. Why she has grown really fast. She's quite an entertaining person. This is criminal. Where are the donations? I don't know. It's cool. We had a really good day yesterday, so thanks to yourself. So, you know, it evens out. It evens out in the long term. I am good. I am good, Jordan. Doing very well. Calidors. What you doing, dude? Yum, yum, yum. I'll spend that on dinner. I've already got my dinner. Tomorrow's dinner. Thanks, man. Alright, Ivan. Well, thanks for hanging, dude. See you later. Yeah, I'm doing well. Back to this piece here. Trying to make sense of this guy's torso. Figure out where I want the wires and where I don't want them stuffed. Dude, when Mia was like, I feel famous now, that cracked me up so fucking hard. Can I buy today's dinner? Yes, you did. You paid for all of today's food, actually, dude. Yeah, you paid for everything. How much did I spend on food today? I spent 300 baht on my food and lunch for Pichawee. Let me think. How much is 300 baht? In dollar dues. $9.60. And how much did I make yesterday? Or how much did you give me yesterday, rather? To do what? Oh, I see. Yeah, you paid for my food. Well, now you know. Yes, you did. You paid for today's food completely. Alright, man. Got shit to do. Yeah, I'm good, dude. Doing well. Alright, see you, man. These are all girls. What do you mean? Turbo Nerd. With the raid. What up? These are all girls. Turbo Nerd raid. P, are you part of the raid? But no, they're not all girls, no. Just wasted 2 hours. Art Station Golden Key Challenge. Pro. You know that's not true, Pro. I randomly remember you saying her about the foreground character. Don't think it did. Maybe, I don't know. Not sure. There was a discussion of, in another piece, similar piece, about whether a character that was dead on the ground, they were looking quite female, and there was a discussion on whether they should be a woman, but then that would add all kinds of complications. Because it was a painting of Nidians, and there are no female Nidians exactly. So then I would have to add in another race, basically. Maybe like, am I deciding to make this like a Jiroshi woman, or a Ravani woman, or a Low woman? So yeah, that happened. Nidian men mate with low women or with women of other races. Nidians, they're all descended from humanity, so like Nidians are actually half human. And so are Ravani, they're half human, and Jiroshi are half human. They're like descended from gods. So Nidus, the Nidians are descended from Nidus having children with human women. So that's sort of how it continues. Jiroshi Mexu. I need to go through those paintings and finish them up. Project will be a game. Eventually, yeah. A video game, that'll take a long time. But maybe, if I can make it happen one day, yeah. But I think a tabletop game will happen much, much faster. But I'd like to do both. Man, it's so dark in here. Yeah. Turn on the light. Oh. Main goal is to make more of those tabletop games. RPG like Baldur's Gate, maybe. I do really like Baldur's Gate. I'd like to make all kinds of games. All kinds. Like strategy games, RPGs, action games, the whole shebang. But, you know, I have one life. I'm not sure it'll all happen. It's a bit like Orlando Bloom, this guy. It's making me think of Orlando Bloom for some reason. Oh well. It's Orlando Bloom the demon. Baldur's Gate 3 coming soon by Larian Studios. Yeah. Oh, cheat boy. Accidentally just zoomed in. I saw you. Yo, it's the old room. What the fuck, keyboard? Jesus Christ. This keyboard. I'm gonna. When I have a new keyboard, you're gonna see me. I'm gonna like fucking try to snap this thing on stream or something. I hope your specs match. I won't be able to play it. I wouldn't even try anyway. Not really the right phase of my life to be jumping into Baldur's Gate 3. What up, G-Boy? How you doing? Beep beep, G-Boy. Beepity beepity. Horrible. Is it girls? Is it girls, G-Boy? I have a test. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Viscon, thanks for the follow, dude. Oh, Jesus. There wasn't enough fucking techno in this fantasy. Sometimes I forget. Think I'm a fail? What's it for? Like is it GCSE? It's not GCSE, is it? Earth science. Like geology. Yeah, you can link away. Link away, son. People will invest. You may make a lot of your projects. I'm sure your art will be legit always, so you may do a lot of stuff. I hope so, man. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Especially, I don't know if you've heard of Dan Luvisi. He did Last Man Standing, a character called Gabriel, and then a setting around this character. And it's slowly, his universe has become more and more like commercially successful. And I think he's just got a film deal, which he's been trying for years, and he's finally, like, recently got one a few months ago. Dude, moon art, this is awesome. It's always awesome. You need more followers. We got to make that happen. God damn. Shit's amazing. You know what? I shared Moondog. I shared a thread that will it's got it breaks down the Instagram hashtag strategy really well. Where is it? Here we go. This is good. This is good hashtag advice. I think you should have more followers, and I think it's just people don't know you exist. It's mostly your followers who are liking your stuff, isn't it? Yeah, Moondog stuff's awesome. What's important from that thread is mostly the last, like, two. It's mostly the last two things. It's mostly only use hashtags that give you a chance of reaching top 6 posts. Enjoy 400% more reach. This is what's important. There are other 12 to make sure you find enough hashtags so you can hit 30 that give you a chance of reaching 6 that are relevant. This is basically how to find hashtags that are relevant and that you can use. But these are the important ones. Only use hashtags that give you a chance of reaching top 6. They need to be relevant to what you're doing, and then you'll get a fuck ton of reach. That's what's important. But yeah, the rest of it is to try and find those hashtags, basically. Is it difficult to put it on Kickstarter? No. Kickstarter will be fine. I'm going to be doing Kickstarters in the future for sure. I just don't really have a product, you know? Got to work on a product before I can put something on Kickstarter. And the first thing will probably be a book. I should think that's what I would like to do. But my first goal is to, which I'm nearly at, is to have a sustainable monthly income that covers my living expenses, which I think maybe we're there. Nearly close. Pizza. All right, Turbonin. Oh, right. Like a game. Yeah. I gotcha. Let's put a game on Kickstarter. I couldn't do it now. That would be, I don't know. Don't have enough, you know what I mean? Fish is my dish. Hey, hey. But yeah, I do think Kickstarter will be very important for me. Huh. I think you are good enough. I think you are good enough, Andre. Right, see that's where I don't know. Can start anytime. The guidance, right, that's the thing, yeah. Do that. Hmm. Hmm. You've seen I don't think I have shown that to Moose actually, no. I don't think so, not sure. Have you seen that milanote.com that I've got, Andre? I don't know if you've seen that. What I really need to do is put together Pinterest boards the various elements. If I was going to work with someone, I'd put together Pinterest boards. I need to do it anyway. I don't know, Andre. We'll have to keep that in the back pocket for now, because I haven't got guidelines. I haven't got any made, but I will see if I can make some. I'll see if I can make some guidelines for like props and architecture and stuff like that. Carlos, thanks for the follow. I do feel like that article and what Moose is doing, they're basically the same thing. Like, I think Moose is already basically doing that. He's already picking hashtags that he knows Steve can get into the top posts for. And he's getting 400% more reach. I think he already... Maybe it'd be worth him looking at it. Most of it is about how to find those hashtags, you know. Need a script. Yeah, I don't have a script for you, Andre. And I don't know how long it will take me to make one at the moment. Yeah, most of the steps are about how to find... Let me go back over it. Display, yeah, using display purposes, and then you are... Yeah, you're finding loads of hashtags that are like very relevant to your niche. Then you are filtering them into posts, into hashtags that you know you can get into the top posts. So the first half is about finding a fuck ton of hashtags that are relevant to you. The second is about filtering them into ones that you can hit the top posts in. That's sort of the, that's it really. Where can I put my post? Oh, are you in the Nidian Legacy server? I can invite you. There's a fan art section that I'd probably do. Instant invite. That's the Discord server for my project. And for my Patreon and stuff. Cool, man. I mean, at the moment, yeah, I don't have any direction to give you. I need to put together like some sort of Pinterest boards. But if you feel like it, you can blast through some stuff. I know what I could. Maybe. Hold on. How big are these PDFs? Too big. Shit. Nah, I can't. I need to put together like Pinterest boards or something. Cool. Yeah, the best I could say would be that Mila note to see my project. It's the best I can offer at the moment. Eager Beaver indeed, yeah. Yeah, that Mila note link. There's a fair amount. If you click around through this, there's a fair amount of writing and art. There's some stuff like a bit of, you know, you can maybe imply some stuff from what's happening in some of the art. And there's some obviously examples of weapons in there and things. But I don't have a, yeah. This is the best I can offer at the moment for someone who wanted to make fan art or work on the project as well. I'll put something together, man. Hey, bro. Thanks for the lemons. But I can't, Andre, like, I don't have anything better to give you, dude. I know, and, you know, I don't have anything. I'll make something, but you have to give me time. I don't have anything better to give you. If you want to make stuff, you've either got to make stuff from what I can offer you right now, or you've got to wait until I can give you something better. I can't do any better than that at the moment, dude. I understand that, yeah, there's sort of limited stuff to pull from, but I haven't got anything better at the moment. Well, Steve Zane hasn't taken the mentorship slot, so it's hard to say. It depends. Steve Zane paid for it, but hasn't pledged on Patreon for the slot, so I don't know if Steve Zane will want, you know. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. But yes, it currently is still 4. but it might be through. If I accidentally end up with 11, it's no biggie. But yeah, Steve just paid for the rest of this month, and I don't know. I don't know. I need to talk to Steve about it. Or maybe we do it outside of Patreon, Steve, just because that's how we started. I'm not sure. And I'll remove a slot from Patreon. I don't know. Ooh. Some trash, Jesus. Making out again, yeah. I think it's going alright in there. I think it's going okay. The hardest bit is waiting for people to make more art. You know? Like certain people, it's like, come on, man. Come on, I need to see some more. Where's some more? But obviously they have lives and other obligations. And I'm like, show me more artwork. Okay, Andre, that's cool, man, yeah. Yeah, Dance Gaming. Not just you, Pyro. But you might be the toughest one. Yes. You might be the one that I feel the most like, I need to see more. More. I think that is your biggest obstacle at the moment, Pyro, is figuring out how to be able to make more. You know, be able to do it more often, make art more often. Oh man, how would these legs work? I could drop out of school. Saptra! Or get fired. Yeah, no. See, no. Nope. Oh, this fucking piece of trash. Zoom out, you dick. Saptra, thank you for the raid. What up? Just trying to figure out this dude's legs. Having a think. Yeah, Pyro is pulled in a lot of different directions. Android, whatever you feel like, man. That's cool. Whatever you feel like. Just try some stuff, and then I'll take a look at it. I think I botched my stuff with the background. Oh. I think indeed. Having a think. Spam in the Discord, sweet. Okay. Think. I know what I'm doing, sort of. I was just thinking, this guy wasn't born with digitigrade legs, he was born with, you know, he was an idiot. So, he used to have normal legs, basically, and I gotta think about what that means as far as the armor on his legs is now, you know? What armor he's wearing right now, and why and how. Just too tired of looking at it. Saptra's fort. Oh yeah, yeah. I know this piece. Yeah, the background is distracting. The rays of light, or the streaks. It's a bit distracting. It's asses. Yeah. Oh, Andre, really? Ah, interesting. Cool. No idea what to put behind her. She is technically in the air. Ah. Oh, I need a coffee. Oh. Yeah, columns could work. Green smoke. Green smoke. Oh, from at the bottom. I feel like it would work if you just turned down the opacity of the whole background. I feel like this is a bit too saturated and bright, and these are too strong. Almost like if you turn down the opacity of the background, it would be better. This would get less saturated. These would be less like strong. Yeah, I don't know. The silhouette is nicer without the background. But I agree that just plain grey needs something. I mean, this isn't bad, I just feel like it's a bit too much. Alright, I do need that coffee. Calidors, I thought you were away. Ugh. Hey, Crumpet. Yo, man. Ah. And he donated an ice cream and some lemons. Thanks very much, dude. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, it looks okay on my end. I think. Great sadness. It's like that time Frodo got stabbed by that Nazgul Rig Wraith dude. Great sadness.
Coffee, coffee, coffee. There's my thing. Down there.
Thunderstorm, damn. Oh, Ali Briggs mentorship yesterday. It's pretty cool. It's a good one. She made a lot of art. It's pretty cool to see. Alright, it's time to figure out all of this. It's a shame she isn't streaming. Because, while I was watching the episode, I thought, oh man, I should go check her Twitch and see if she streamed while she was making all of this. But, no. Because that would make her mentorship even fucking more valuable if you could go to her Twitch channel and see what she was doing. That is good. 11 pages done on my little side project today. Damn. Shit. No, she has a Twitch though, Sleepy. She used to stream. Like, that's how I... That's how I think of her as, is like, oh, she's a streamer. You know what I mean? She was Saptra. That's a very good point. Yeah, that's a really good point. Yes, good point. Wow, it would still be dope though. It would be hella dope. Hella dope, like Sleepy would say. Hella dope. Ice cream, thank you. It's better than oi oi oi. I don't even know if I say oi oi oi. Oi oi oi. Oi 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 oi. Oi oi oi. Oi da. Oi desu ne. I think you're making that up. Nani? I'll do the same and screenshot every time you say hella dope. I might be able to find it like once or twice. G.I. Joe cartoon from my childhood. A guy goes, oi oi oi, that's a nice bit of muff. What? On a G.I. Joe cartoon? What the fuck? Sleepy, why do you say those things? Why did you say those things on that cartoon that time? On a G.I. Joe cartoon when you were young, so like this is like nearly 30 years ago kind of thing, right? A guy goes, oi oi oi, that's a nice bit of muff. I love it. Wow. That's the times they are a changing. No, she's not a mid-chat, no. No. No, dude, she's in America, so she's probably asleep. It's in her name, man. And why would she show up here? That'd be a big mistake. Let's be honest. Oh, Sleepy Tron. Sleepy Tron. She did raid me once before, yeah. I think so, yeah. You mean Sleepy Tron? From the Discord. Yeah, Sleepy Tron is here. Sleepy. Yeah, she did raid me ages ago. I think. Oh man, I gotta try somehow to make this look like a head. Not for viewers. Probably, I don't know, it's up to you, Andre. It's up to you, dude. It's up to you. However you want to do it. If you've got some stuff now and you want to post it in there, I won't be able to look at it really till after the stream though. It's up to you, dude. Thanks, Moondog. Trying to clean up all of this junk. There's a lot of junk. An excerpt from a story? Yeah, why not? Think you'll make a polished piece of the Crimson Daggers anytime soon? I guess I could. I don't know. I hadn't been planning on it, but it'll happen. Why? I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to concentrate on finishing the ones I've started first, and then throw them on the Mila note, and then take a look at, you know, what more of these sorts of style things I should make. Oh, a piece as polished as the Crimson Dagger. Oh, don't know. Like start something fresh and super awesome. Not sure. Alright, Carlos, cheers, dude. Ah. Gotcha. The rest find their way to banking, media, and domestic sales. So it's saying that the humans, bankers, the people in banking, media, and sales are disloyal people. Gotcha. Alright, Moondog. Thanks, man. Thanks, dude. Thanks for sharing your work. We'll keep it. Okay. But yes, I don't know. There's some old paintings that I'd like to finish off that might end up like the Lords of the Old Cities and or maybe just that one. But I don't know about starting a whole new super polished piece. I see Calidors, yeah. Yeah, I've done it. I mean, I've done it plenty of times before, Calidors. But I think where I'm at right now, it's just not really. It wouldn't be the. I don't really need more polished paintings at the moment. I don't know. I don't have enough reason to make one right now. But yeah, I mean, the faster art, like a little bit quicker, definitely, it streams better for sure, no doubt. Well, I do. Oh, you mean like a literal plan? I've got the. I mean, the Milano is basically my plan. But it's because this is an art first world building project, you know. Like the art comes first, the rest is built around the artwork. That's how it works. Yeah, the website. Yeah. It's an art first thing, you know. Right. Have the head covered by that hair. Thinking I won't. Hmm. Yeah, whereas I'm sort of, at the moment, it's more about I create art and then I think about what writing will go around the art, basically. Right. The music comes first. Hmm. Dragon Age, Inquisition. Okay. Happy with you, so let's make it bigger. You know, I much prefer number 2 to the first one. The first game was very boring to me, which confused me because I really like the Baldur's Gate games. Dragon Age 1 just bored the hell out of me. It was really confusing. Yeah, so actually I prefer Dragon Age 2. Weird. Very weird. But I've not played Inquisition. I just stumbled across the soundtrack. It's really good. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the problem with the Baldur's Gate games. The when you go back and play them, the combat is really clunky and it's very like trial and error. You end up reloading a lot, unless you know the game inside out. So perhaps that's a symptom of copying, you know, taking too much from their inspiration. If we mix fantasy with today's world, what would we get? What was the name of that film? With the police, with like Will Smith and an orc as police or whatever. What was that called? I haven't seen it. Isn't that the same idea? Right, yeah. You know, when I was really into Penny Dreadful, I was like, man, this would be badass. I'd like to take elves and dwarves and shit and throw them into Victorian era London. If London was full of tons of different fantasy races, you know? You'd have like freaking orcs shoveling coal around and carrying stuff, you know, proper, you know, they're the blue collar kind of guys. Dwarves telling them what to do. Elves would be all snooty, wearing their like expensive coats and their top hats and shit. They'd be the high society. I've not seen Bright. Corporations versus dragons. But yeah, I'd like to see Victorian London filled with all the fantasy races. They'd all have like learned to kind of cooperate, but there'd still be these old grudges, you know? Like racism, I guess. And in some cases they wouldn't be cooperating, I guess it would be literal slavery or whatever. I think it'd be pretty cool to explore. AJ Sloth, thanks for the follow. It kind of throws you in the middle of it really fast, huh? Anyone seen The Guilty yet? Anyone watched it? Yeah, AJ, yeah. Started off like this. Not today, but yeah, and then here, and then here, and then here. Freaking keyboard, come on. Why'd you do this to me? The Guilty, that Danish film that I said was awesome. One of the best films I've seen in years. Like a police officer working in the 911, or was it 112 in Denmark, working on the phones. Is really, really good. Is it a particular service or just out there on a particular service? Oh, the guilty. No, I found it online, you know. I guess I am the guilty. What are they? So, in this setting, Sloth, it's like a medieval setting with a few twists. So, oh man. So these are Nidians, these are dead Nidians, right? And in this setting, you can kind of slowly transform into demons, essentially. So these dudes are bad dudes. They were once Nidians, and they've transformed into demons. Obviously, this guy's a lot further along than this guy here, and they've just got revenge, maybe, on some other Nidians, maybe people they used to know. Not sure exactly what the story is here, but yeah. So this is like one of these guys that he's transformed because of his sins or whatever. And perhaps he's gotten revenge on this guy. This is a king, you know. He's taken his head. Oops. Cool story, bro. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely feeling pretty proud of himself. Definitely. Hey. Yeah, he's also the leader. See, he's like vainglorious and petty, I guess. See, yeah, he's just petty. I mean, that's why he's a demon. He's run by his ego, I expect. And these people don't really give a fuck. Because they've got their own petty shit going on as well. Barry? No. How long did it take you to do it? I'm not sure, dude. Not sure. I don't even remember. When did we... I don't know. I'm not sure, man. I do it all on stream, and I go between different paintings. I'm not sure, dude. It's very, very hard to say. I won't be able to put the whole process on YouTube, but maybe one day I'll be able to put most of the painting process on YouTube, and then I'll be able to figure it out how long it actually is taking me. But I really don't know. See, I got no idea. I don't know. Is that 16 hours on stream? I don't know. Alright. There's a bad guy in that who just wants to have drinks, make cocktails and stuff, and he's really friendly, but he kills people. That guy seems like him to me. What, this guy? Ha! Like a friendly dude who just happens to kill people. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I really don't know, bro. Got no idea, man. I don't even remember how many times I've shown it on stream recently. I know I was working on it yesterday, and I did some on it last week, but I don't remember how much. And then there was obviously the sketch as well. Like, it was even before this, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't know. Is there any story going on in your world? Yes, there is a story, yeah. But it's not on the Mila note. The actual history and story and stuff isn't on the Mila note, because I need to friggin' clean up the writing. Some of it's there. Yeah, 4 times sounds about right. Story of these people. Well, oh man, I don't even know who these people are. I have to make it up on the spot. Okay. He's a king or something. Yeah, I don't even know who these people are. Tell us about the Cambion. Okay, well the Cambion are there's a thing called the Dark Whispers. So when a being entertains sort of darker thoughts, sinful thoughts, the idea of maybe hurting someone, for example, or fear, so negative emotions, things like that. There are these whispers that begin to try to tempt the listener into giving in to those darker emotions. And as the being does give in, chooses to, you know, indulge themselves in these darker ideas, the whispers get a stronger grasp on their psyche and get louder and harder to keep out, and more influential. And eventually it starts physically affecting the host. Like, first, you know, they'll be relatively normal looking, but they'll often, if they're giving into, it depends on the kinds of emotions that they give into, but for example, like, that's a fairly normal looking Nidian right there. But if it's emotions of like anger, rage, you know, violence, then things like horns be quite common. So like physical manifestations of those emotions. So all of these, the Cambion of the killing Cambion, generally they end up being horned and bestial. That'd be really cool, Pro, yeah. That'd be really cool to do, yes. That'd be badass. Because it's a big part of, like, the storytelling is the idea that Nidians are sort of teetering on the edge of transformation and falling into their darkness, you know? It's quite an important part of the setting, of like the feeling, you know, and of the stories and stuff. So it'd be awesome, if the game mechanics didn't reflect that, that would be really sad. So I imagine this guy here, he's probably quite an envious kind of guy. And would often turn to anger and violence when he wanted something that he could, you know, he got jealous and then would, use violence to get things. Ever heard the word teetering? Huh. Yeah, Calidors. I haven't exactly filled it out. There's 4 different styles so far. But yeah. Let me show you. So yeah, the different kinds of sins would be reflected in their appearance. So the raging is what I'm calling it for these guys. That's just what I'm using right now. The perverted, the hateful, and the fearful. But I haven't done much exploration of the others, really. The hateful, a little bit. So this guy would be as a sketch for a Cambion of fear. So they would transform into like various fears, like death and snakes and slugs and spiders and all of that. The hateful. Become very manipulative. They grow extra limbs and shit like that, and able to manipulate energy. That's where I'm going with that anyway. They're more cold and calculated and seething. Seems like, yeah. No, it's definitely gradual. Because then we got the turning, who are those who are becoming. Like, you remember that dude, this guy here. So, like, this is a person, this is someone who's gradually turning. But normally, once you're this deep, you're sort of lost. That's generally how it goes. If you've got horns, you're probably stuck. You're probably in too deep. But then there are examples of those, you know, like the Unfallen guys. Examples of guys that have survived and they've become sane again. Have redeemed themselves. Restream has gone funky. Restream is not looking so good right now. I think Restream crashed. There you go. All the races are pretty much established, Andre. On that Mila note, there's a races section. And they're basically established. It's going to take ages though. Mind awake. No, there's nothing wrong with the stream. It's the chat was bust. The chat was bust, so I couldn't read things properly. But yeah, it is going to take ages, man. Well. lord that fell into a pit of meaninglessness. Yeah. See, that'd be cool. See, generally, maybe I'll work on it, never know. Maybe, yeah. See, the Cambion of Fear, it's like a virus. It's like when you begin to give into your fear, you become scary to others. Like it literally, as fear manifests itself in your physical form, you become scary to other people. So, Cambion of Fear are like, if you look upon them, there's a very good chance that you'll start to give into your fear. So it becomes this like, you know, a big ripple of like a viral fear. So Cambion of Fear themselves aren't actually dangerous. They hide away. They want to. They're obviously scared, so they want to hide away from things. So it'd be awesome to have like this king that would hide away from his people and hide away from things. But slowly his, you know, the people around him transform as well into, like the whole kingdom eventually just... I don't know, there's some cool ideas there, yeah. Right, nihilism. Sort of this nihilistic king. Right, and they'd all be like terrified of you. And you'd be terrified of them. But you have to stay strong, mentally strong. Yeah, the whole exactly how it goes. That's all those kinds of stories where it's about like it's obviously very physical. I mean, like look at it. But it's the storytelling is very psychological, ideology, philosophy. Self-development style stuff. Yeah, I really want to make something that looks badass and draws like people in because of how badass it looks. But then there's these sorts of like discussion of psychology or whatever. Just beneath when you dig in. Yeah, right, yeah. What do I do with this arm? Yeah, Calidors, yeah. It was through these like it wasn't Jordan Peterson, but he's really struck a chord because it really resonates. But I realized I needed someone that like one of the people I look up to. He said, if you can align yourself with if you can align yourself with a task with like higher meaning, middle meaning, and lower meaning, then you'll be able to invest in it. So higher meaning being like when you're thinking just like I want to improve the world. When you're in that sort of state, when you're just like, oh, I just want to like give to the world, and I just want to create something like incredibly valuable. And then the middle, which would be I want to be able to pay my bills and look after my family, look after the people around me. Just someone I look up to. He's actually, I mean, some people would be like, what, this guy? RSD Tyler. So yeah, higher is like when you're feeling like super inspired and you just want to become like the best version of yourself and give. Throatosaurus, thanks for the follow. And then when you're in the middle, which is like when you want to get your bills paid, look after the people that you really care about, have a good life. And then RSD Tyler, yes. And then lower, which is like you just want to prove, it's sort of like negative motivations. Like you just want to prove your doubters wrong. You just want to be, I don't know, admired. Sort of like, very like low level thinking. Just like, fuck that guy. I want people to look up to me and think I'm a badass. Those kinds of thoughts. If you can find a project that satisfies you whenever like if in either of those three, it doesn't matter like if you're feeling awesome, if you're feeling really sort of low consciousness, if you're just normal. If you can find a project that serves all those three, then you'll be able to invest in it. So I realized like in order to make a fantasy project that I could really invest in, I would need it to satisfy that higher sort of place. When I was in like a very sort of like I need to give to the world, I need to create something that I really believe in and will bring a lot of value to other people. So I realized I needed to add in the kinds of things that Jordan talks about. I needed to be able to add those into the project in order to feel like it was really something that I could invest in and give to the world, and it would be like good for people, Conan's attitude was wrong. No. It's just lower. It's just quite low level. Well, I mean, it depends what your goal is. Generally, that's quite low level though. Actually, Sleepy, I hadn't watched any Tyler in a while. I watched his latest one yesterday, and he's filtered. He's moving on from what he was doing. He's still about social interaction, but he's moved on. He's being very careful about his language now. He's moved on to just social interaction in general. Well, that doesn't. Yes, I know. Yeah, if you, I watched his most recent one. He's being very, very careful about his language. At least in this latest one, I've not watched any others. So maybe this one was just out of the ordinary. But yeah, he was being really careful about his language and about its targeting, I think. And it was more about just being charismatic and magnetic. Things like that. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, I realized like I needed to make sure that this project, because sometimes it can be like, some people can escape into fantasy. They use fantasy as an escape from the things their responsibilities, and I didn't want to feel like I was creating something for people to escape into and just to waste time on and spend money on, and it really wouldn't. And they'd look back on it and be like, it was fun, but I don't feel like you know how like when you play a game for too long, and then you look back and you feel like, oh, I did nothing over these last 2 weeks. I got nothing out of that game. I wish I hadn't poured 2 weeks of my life into it. Sometimes that can happen. So I needed to make sure that I didn't feel like I was creating something like that. One of those like time-sinking sort of escapist fantasy projects. Needed to make sure I knew that it would have something deeper, so that if people did really get into it and pour their time in, that they would get something out of it. And the 2 weeks, if they did pour 2 weeks of their life into it, they would come out of it feeling like that was a good investment. I knew I needed to hit that. Otherwise, I doubt whether this was really valuable. Become the superior person, right? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm literally I'm creating something for other people to consume. You know what I mean? And I think happiness, the bulk of happiness, comes from creating, not from consuming. So I don't want to create something that enables other people's just endless consumption and never getting around to being creative themselves, because I know that that's me taking advantage. I need to, if I'm going to create something for other people to consume, it has to have the end goal of turning them into creators so that they can also be happy. Kind of. It's a very simplified way of putting it, but that's part of it. So I was like, I don't want to just create some bullshit for people to consume. I need to feel good about this. So yeah. And I don't want to feel selfish by working on it. I want to be able to selfishly work on it, but be able to justify that. Keyboard, my fucking god. Yeah, kind of, yes. I mostly just don't want to be a part of the, like, I don't want to be enabling addiction, I guess. In this case, sort of media addiction. Walking poker stick, yo. Yeah, Calados, yes. So what I'm trying to do is create something that will attract the consumer, and then it'll be a Trojan horse. So the consumer, the young consumer, will be like, that thing looks cool, I want to consume it, and they'll go along, they'll eat it all up, and eventually they'll realize, like, it's teaching me something. I want to make something of my life. Maybe. That kind of thing. It's good, pogo stick. Yeah, it's good. This is a chore, this painting. Like, I've managed to turn it into a bit of a chore. I should have just implied a lot more and indicated and things if I wanted to finish it faster. But oh well, we're here now. We continue. It's not that it's not fun. It's just that, like, there's a lot. There's a lot. Wish I was neat again so I can be a basement painting goblin. You're planning to write up your motivations for beginning this project as a sort of forward. I think that would be cool. Yeah, I haven't figured that one out because I've been doing that on Instagram, Pro. I've been doing that with captions, like having the lore, and then sometimes there's a second bit that talks about the my motivations and my thoughts and stuff. So I'm been thinking, like, how do I put that? Like, how do I take that off Instagram and put it in other places? I want to. I just haven't figured out how to exactly do it. I don't know if each page on the Nidian Legacy, maybe at the bottom, should have like a should have that kind of stuff. I don't know. Maybe on the Milano there could be little, like, my thoughts sections that would look very different, but I don't want it to break the immersion, I guess. Yeah, I haven't figured out how to include it. Still gonna make this one bigger. God damn it. At least it's nice and easy with digital. Absolutely, Andre. Yes, yes. You don't need any of my permission, dude. Maybe I put helmet on this guy. Oh, I don't have any helmets. Or one. Spawn. See you later then. See you later, Slepsy. Where's a wild Shatha? There. Kappa Kappa. The most happiest time of your life. Oh, dude. It's hot. Congratulations. Is that good? Is it too hot, or is it pretty cool? It's pretty awesome, actually, is it? prefer winter. I'm a summer guy, definitely. I'm all about that sun. All about sun and everybody dressing for sun. It's nicer. I gotta be honest. It's a lot nicer walking around and you see everybody's like dressed very nicely. I quite like it. Yeah, it probably is something to do with my Falklands thing. I think there are some Falkland Islanders who'd be like, nope, I don't like the sun. I prefer my grim Falklands weather. But then there'll be others who are like just fed up of grim weather and want to want something different. You can dress nicely in winter, but like all the like Chinese tourists who come on holiday here wearing like very summer, like they wear like big floppy summer hats and like flowy summer dresses and things like that. They do. They like well, maybe not 90%. Maybe it is like it's a lot. It's at least 50% of Chinese women, like around Chiang Mai. They're all wearing like summer hats and summer dresses. At least 50%. It's like really rare that you look at a Chinese woman here in Chiang Mai and she's not dressed like that. It's cool. I like it. I feel like yeah, it feels very strange. I'm not used to it, but it's quite cool. I mean, when I first got here, I was like, geez, what the hell? That's how I, like, because I wasn't very good at telling Thai people and Chinese people apart. It was how they were dressed. That's how I'd do it. She must be Chinese because she's wearing a big floppy hat and a summer dress. You know? What's the weather like in the Falklands? It's like in England, but windy. It's very, very similar to England. A lot windier and a little less wet. Bro, please. 2 ice creams, bro. Just 2 ice creams, bro. Sure, Andre. Boo, boo. Yeah, it's quite barren, so there's not much of a wind break anywhere. The wind just comes around the Horn of South America and just goes straight over the islands, so it's super windy. And it's very far south, so yeah, it's quite cold. Finally, I gotta eat. Cashews. Bon appetit. Oh, it's this dude here with the spear. Cool, man. Cashew time. Bang. Bang. Film grain. My last handful. Okay. Andre, do what you want, dude. Do you want to work on him? I'm not your dad, dude. You can do what you want. Do you want to work on them, or do you want to start working on them and work on something else? Carry on working on him if you want to work on him. It's good. Keep going. Ugh, adding bodies and stuff is so much freaking work. Why did I choose this? Yeah. Dead demon dude here. Cambion's laughter. Yeah. It's good practice. It's good practice. That's what it is. It's a good thing to get good at. Oh, if I can get good at this, then I can use it a lot, right? There'll be a lot of NPC creatures. Oh, you mean monsters and stuff? There aren't many monsters in the Nidian Legacy. There's a lot of demons and some... There aren't many monsters, I wouldn't say. Depends how you define a monster. But most of the conflict happens between the sort of player character races. Like even these guys are kind of transformed player character races. So most of it is like these different factions within the that could be considered playable character style things conflicting with each other. Alright, Caladors. There's 1 hour left anyway, man, so it's a good time to check out. Yeah, thanks for coming, dude. Thanks for hanging so long. Whoa. Getting triggered. This whole area, that whole area. Ooh-ah. Ah, I see. Hmm. That's the smart sketch style thing, right? Yeah. Sweet. Allows you to upload photos and styles. Does a good job of transforming photos into colors and then back to completely new photos. Wow, that is cool. Yeah, especially that you can upload your own stuff. Much better degree of control, and you can create unique content that way. That's awesome. Hey, Moose. What's up, my man? Tired. Just waking up. No. Yes? I don't know. This. What can we do? Okay. Nice. What's he doing for you? Oh, sweet. Andre, mostly European, like Southern European, like imagine Southern France and then Spain, like the hotter parts of Europe. That's what I'm mostly, not completely though. But mostly imagine like Spanish, maybe, that kind of thing. Conan. Really? And Dark Souls fan art, that's an interesting one. Conan? Huh. I never would have guessed Conan. Yeah, it must be. It must be like older. Huh. Interesting. Man, Conan. Huh. Let me get rid of it. See what comes out. Conan. Yeah. The Dark Souls fan art does make sense. Some of his stuff definitely. Hey, whoa, what up, dude? How you doing, man? Yeah, this is Picture We dug these out. Look at, are they retro cool? These are Picture We's old headphones. Uber. Yo. What up? Yeah, a piece that really reminds me of Dark Souls is of Blake's. He did this like night in the wind or something, and it's got a black background, and he's sort of leaning a bit. I don't know, it's very Dark Souls anyway. They look immensely comfortable, they're not. They're really not. I have to keep shifting them around because they hurt my ears. How are you doing, Bob? Let your sideburns grow to even enough padding. Yeah. For Ali. Was that for Ali Briggs or was that for the Sarah Finnegan? Oh yeah, Moose, yeah. For Sarah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. How's that even possible? Pete, he has a Patreon that is around 9,000. And that's a month per, just for one painting. And then he makes a bomb at conventions selling prints. Has he hidden the value? Or is it there? Oh, he's hidden it. It was at around 8,000 and now it was going up. So maybe it's 9,000 now? I don't know. He's hidden the number. He didn't used to hide it. I wonder why he's hidden it. Makes me think I should hide mine. Yeah, and he sells his limited edition prints, 75 bucks per. And I think he always sells out. Well, very quickly anyway, most of his stuff. Ask him next stream. Yeah. He does. He makes a killing at conventions. He always says he puts in whatever money he puts in. He almost like clockwork doubles it, and he frequently will put in 10, 15,000 at a convention. He gets other people to go to cons for him. He only goes to the really big ones himself, like really big ones. Otherwise, he's got an assistant that goes and does conventions for him and sells his work. And actually, when he does do the big ones, I think she's still the person who sells primarily because she's a much better salesman than he is. Salesperson, I should say. So, yeah. Yeah. Pete is pretty beastin'. Neck and back problems come hindering really fast. Huh. Excited for the chiropractor. Huh. Neck and back problems. Shit. I'm okay though. Oh no, Chris. So I didn't want to offend you, you big snowflake. Man and other people. Wow. Wow. I just won't put any effort in. The lesson I've learned from this is like, don't give a fuck. Don't go out of your way. Don't go out of your way for anyone else. Fuck them. Sleepy's just memeing on me. She's memeing on my corpse. I'm doing well, Vol. I'm doing really well. Things are cool. Things are cool right now. The mentorship stuff's going really well. Very happy with it. This piece is badass. I wish it was done. Because I know it'll look good when it's done, but I wish it was already done. I really like this guy's corpse down here. I like him a lot. He's gonna be cool. Just gotta not ruin him. Right. I don't know. I don't know if I've seen Pete's. I think she's called Elaine. Is she? Pete's assistant, sales assistant. She might be a smoking hot babe. Yeah. He's reaching for a halberd. Terrible choice, dude. How are you going to wield a halberd when you're lying down? Yeah, this one here. Yeah. Reaching for the halberd, yeah. What are you doing reaching for a halberd? There's a sword here. Terrible choice. But yeah. Reaching. Sticking with the pointy end. One last poke. So you're going to continue to refining the values. It's mostly about bringing more clarity to this down here. Like the three main characters, they might need a little polishing here and there, but they're okay. I'm pretty happy. It's about like figuring out all of the junk that's going on down here, especially the area that's under the chat, this bit here, and here. Or the armor's going to be grey and silver. Don't know, I was thinking about that. I was thinking maybe just do some quick colour. But I kind of like doing it right at the end. It ends up being a nice surprise. Because I really don't know. I want to save the surprise for myself. I've really enjoyed like these grayscale ones and then colorizing right at the end, and then it just sort of appears out of nowhere and it's all just like, I don't know, it feels cool. But I really don't know. Oh, hold up. This sword here and that there. No good. What if this? Yeah, that's cool. Oh, me neither, dude. I can't wait till this finished. Feels like there's a lot ahead of me on this one. I really didn't start out with the intent of doing something this meaty. I was just going to be even more, you know, I really wasn't planning on refining much. I was planning on leaving it a lot closer to this. But I'm an idiot. You did it to yourself. Yeah, I did it to myself, indeed. Yeah. Yeah, hey Lawrence, how's stuff going, man? Still grinding away on freelance. I know last time you said you had a lot of it. I have a question. How do you do master studies? I don't get it. Depends what you're trying to learn from them, or what you've been told you should. Depends why you want to do a master study, but. Let's do a quick demo. It's right at the end of the stream anyway, isn't it? Half an hour. Hello? Yeah, find a master and then study them. Yes. Now, it really does depend what it is, what the purpose of the study is. What are you trying to learn? If you want to learn how to compose an illustration, let me find I mean, Noah Bradley Art Camp, Lesson 1. It's free. It's like 2 hours long, and he really breaks down master study. That's a good one. This one. Captain Obvious. I have to move it so it's not under the chat. Now, I haven't copied the dimensions of the reference. I probably, if you were doing this, I would take the exact dimensions of the ref. I would just literally copy them. Because it will really throw off your study. Do as I say, not as I do. Rosetta, yes. So, if you wanted to do a master study, what are you trying to learn? Are you trying to learn how to compose a painting? Like how to, like composition, essentially? Because in that case, I would do many of these sorts of things, probably even smaller than this. And break down the master painting into some simpler values. Eyeball it, don't freaking color pick the image. Don't do that. Because then you're learning how to compose, or maybe how Rosetta would have composed this piece, you know. Like, my freaking canvas isn't the right size though, so it's gonna look like trash. Everything. I want to learn everything. So composition, I would do grayscales like this. Do a grayscale study. You don't need to get super detailed if you just want to learn about the composition. I would really define what it is in each master study, what it is you're trying to learn in that study. Otherwise, you end up just copying, and your intention isn't. You're probably not going to pick up as much as you could. If you went into it being like, I'm going to learn freaking composition, so get some awesomely composed paintings, ones that you really like the composition, and try to do smaller studies of them, breaking down the main components of the composition. It wouldn't have to be value studies like this. Depends what you like about the composition. Then say maybe you wanted to learn about brush efficiency, stroke efficiency. You could fire up some Sargent and then zoom in. Let's start with texture and values. Yeah, values definitely. Like, do a lot of them, a lot of these studies, but do them probably pretty small. That's what I'd do. Probably spend, like, I don't know, 15 minutes to half an hour, if that. Depends how fast you are. I don't know how fast you are. And just try to break it down, simplify it into its simple values. Texture, you would probably zoom in. You would go a bit closer. And just like, okay, right. Oh, this is a terribly low quality JPEG. You look at the texture of this, right? And you'd be like, okay, that's how he's doing the texture of scales. And you would do just a close-up study. Probably in color. And try to reproduce his texture. And just see what you notice about the process of reproducing it. See what you pick up. Instead of just looking at it, when you actually try to study it, there's a lot that will... See, for this you don't need to worry so much about the shape, you know? Because that's not what you're studying. You're not studying composition or shapes, you're just studying texture. So, color even, you don't really need to worry that much. It's more about, like, getting the texture through. So, and in the process of trying to recreate it, you'll learn a lot. When you're just looking at it, it's kind of like... what's a good way of explaining it? You won't internalize it properly, probably, without actually trying to do it yourself. Texture is mostly a value thing, again. So it sounds like it's values. The values all around that you need to work on. But the point is to figure out what it is you're trying to learn from the master. And another point, just because it's called a master study doesn't mean you need to study someone that people consider a master. It's just that it's more like when it's a different terminology. It's like when you sculpt. If you make a sculpt and then you replicate the sculpt, the original is called the master. It's not that the artist is considered a master, it's that you're reproducing something from a master, as in the original. Yeah, I mean, really, pogo stick, really depends on what it is you're trying to learn. But you need to be able to figure out what it is you want to learn from that piece. And you need to find pieces that, say you want to get better at composition, look for pieces that you like the composition of, and really take the time to figure out what the composition is that they're using, and replicate it. And try to, like, drop the other stuff. So if you're just learning about composition from a master, don't worry about texture. Don't worry about how well textured your piece is. It's more about, like, placement and shape and value, rhythm. It's mostly about avoiding just blindly copying something and keeping in mind what it is what it is of the element of the piece that you're copying. My words, they're no good. Noah Bradley's art camp thing is pretty good. Art camp lesson 1. It's pretty good because it's free. The first lesson, and it's about master studies. It's 2 hours and 20 minutes, but I think the second hour and a half is like yeah, me too, Pogo Stick, me too. That's what I used to do as well. I used to just copy a piece. I think there is value in copying a piece. You learn different things, but if you're just trying to get better at one element of something and just trying to learn that from an artist, you don't need to copy the whole painting. It's really not worth the time investment. But in copying a whole painting, you do learn what goes into making a big painting. You know, it can be valuable. It's just valuable in a different way. But yeah, that video right there is pretty good. And it's probably around the first hour that's most useful. After that, he just he does a bigger master study. No worries, man. That's true, Pro, yeah. Yeah, I don't think you wouldn't learn how to establish a realistic palette. Well, it's kind of like matte painting, isn't it? You're starting from a plate. You learn different stuff, definitely. You learn about, like, realism, I guess, if you're building off a realistic plate. I do know something that some people have done regarding master studies is have two master paintings and combine different elements of them into something new. So you might like the composition of Frazetta. So you would have a Frazetta piece, and then you would have a Riot splash piece, and you would try to do the composition of Frazetta, but painted with the sort of lighting of the Riot piece. So you'd end up with something new, and you have to be very deliberate about what you're taking from each one. I know I've seen that sort of stuff, and it does sound, I've never done it, but it sounds like it would work. Because you have to be very conscious, like, I'm taking the lighting from this and the composition from that. And you have to be, you know, you'll notice when you're getting it confused, you've got to be very deliberate. You're not, it doesn't, you know, you can't absent-mindedly start copying the lighting from the Frazetta one, because it will fuck with the whole thing. I can't think where I saw that. Maybe it was Lane Brown? Not sure. It's cool, Andre. I think his legs are short. I think his legs are short. If you go from the top of his head down to his groin, that should be around equal to the groin to ground. That's the only thing. Like, groin would be here-ish, yeah? So this distance from ground to wrist is very short, and this is a lot longer. I think there's a, yeah, these should be about equal. From here down to here, and here to here. I think that's the only thing that's really standing out. And I think because of that, the arms are getting a bit thrown off as well. They look a bit but I think it's kind of overall proportions, mostly the legs, and a little bit of placement of the groin. Sure, it's late. Now I need to know. What's his name? Is it Lane Brown? It is Lane Brown. Okay. And Lane Brown can paint. He's a painty boy. Sure it is this guy, combining two different artists into something new. Yeah, it was, yes. Like this. I'll paste it. If you don't know this guy, he can paint. So here, he used lighting and color. He referenced the portrait of a sergeant, but the features are referenced to photograph. So he tried to take these and create something new from it. So it's that idea. Obviously he wanted to learn Sargent's brushwork, but more of a black features, I guess, is what he was going for. He wanted to learn, or maybe light. No, he was using Sargent's light. I guess features like facial anatomy. Yeah. No one told me this guy exists. He teaches somewhere. He's 29. I just saw on his DVR. I remember he was a bit younger than me. He's got 60,000 followers on Twitter, on Instagram. Sorry. Yeah, he's a bit of a badass. He hasn't been posting much work recently. I feel like something is missing. I don't know what. Yeah, I kind of know what you mean, Pogo Stick. When I look at Lane's art, I kind of know what you mean. A lot of it, that feels like there's something. It needs something. A lot of it. I know what you mean. I haven't figured out exactly what. Maybe it's like an area of high detail for you to really focus on. I don't know. I'm not sure. A lot of his art, I feel that way. Interesting. Interesting. What up, Daryl? D-Bomb. What up, D-Bomb? Ramen sherbets. Cool. Nothing. It's just funny that you're chomping on them. Where's Bond, huh? Where's Bond? Bonds and Nines chilling out together, huh? Yeah. Yeah, how are your legs? Oh, it's time for me to end the stream. Oh, damn. It's cool. It's peace. I googled the whole thing and oh my god, I wish I had. Where? Alright, Prey. Yeah, it's time for me to end the strum. So, see you next time, man. Stick a giant needle in my leg. Ugh. Oh, giant needles. I hate giant needles, dude. Alright. Okay, let me find someone on DLive to paste their thing in the chat first. And then we'll raid. Internet's been slow. Really slow. Come on, art streamers, anybody? 27? Must be someone streaming. Oh, this looks cool. Post that in there. Boosh. Alright. Time to raid. Let's find someone. His legs still look a little short, dude. Like, from top of head down to his wrist. And from his wrist down to the floor should be about the same. His arm is hanging like that. But he still looks a bit top heavy. I think if we raid Mia again. Or was the old people raid? No. I don't think she'll say that because she doesn't believe that. Hornsby? Dude, this guy can paint. I don't know how good his stream is, but this guy is great. His watercolor? I think it's watercolor. I'm not sure. Remember this dude, Hornsby art? Well, you're gonna find out. This guy is really good. And I want to raid him. Cool. I'm gonna go watch YouTube videos on the surgery now. Ah, Daryl, what you doing to yourself? Okay. I am really hungry. So I'm gonna eat some food. I'm gonna do some things. Get some stuff done. Cheers, Forum. Forum? See, I need to stop. Cheers, Sleepy. I can't say things and read at the same time. I don't have the brain for it. Alright, Andre. Yeah, so yeah, see you over in Hornsby's channel. Let's go. Hiya! Right now, let's go. You raided Hornsby. Alright, cheers, D-Lab. Loves you. Bye-bye.